Hey everyone. Good to see you guys. Fuyu, Margot, Sloth, of course. Sloth is making his first presidential decree. Either Derp, either Fuyu. I just gave Fuyu a fancy new badge. I don't know if you noticed, Fuyu. Either badgers, welcome, welcome. Now, a good pair of headphones makes a huge difference. But yeah, welcome everyone. Things are going well. I gave you guys a choice in the Discord to vote on what we're gonna play today. And it seems that the only people who participated were Sloth and Derp, was it? No, it was Caphios. Caphios and Sloth. And they voted for the 1918 vampire doctor story. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Well, you're locked in now. You could have had unique Native American abilities. Ooh. But instead, we're going to continue our vampire theme, which is just fine, because tomorrow we're actually going to have a surprise off-schedule stream for the release of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. So, before we go any further, just make sure you guys remember, we're going to be streaming again tomorrow, and it's going to be an amazing time. But yeah, it's okay. We'll get to that other game eventually. It's fine. But it's a bit of a lost game. It's a game you can't even buy on Steam. Ooh, secret. It's a high quality 3D game too. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna do a Tuesday stream. I asked Taco if he was gonna do a stream tomorrow for the game as well, and he said that he doesn't usually stream on Tuesdays either. But that his roommate is coming home late because normally they do stuff with his roommate. So maybe you can push Taco to stream tomorrow as well, though we'll see. Either way, I'll be there. My resurrected minions, I love you guys all. Yeah, actually, it's on an Abandonware website, but that's not where I got my particular copy. Tomorrow's gonna be the new Bloodlines, the new game that's coming out, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Which, Taco is also gonna be playing. But I figure since it's coming out tomorrow, and I'm excited for it, we might as well play it on the day that it releases. The last time we did this, it was for the Oblivion release. Oblivion Remastered. I can think of probably a longer game. One FPS arena game that I liked for a short amount of time back in the day when it existed was Ghost in the Shell standalone complex First Assault Online. I think that's it. But that's still pretty damn long. SpongeBob Battle for the Bikini Bottom. That doesn't sound exactly like my type of game. I mean, I actually did not grow up with SpongeBob. I'm a little bit older than that. Yeah, you actually played a bit of that one, Sloth? Yeah, I have it on my Steam account, but the Steam page no longer exists, of course. Yeah. I remember it was, kind of fun when I played it. I particularly liked this character that had this ability where you put down like a field and you could shoot to the field, and if you do, like, for like a very small fraction of a second, the shield sort of comes down so you can see through, but generally you can't see if there's any people on the other side. And so you could use it to like sit behind it to surprise people, or use it as a distraction so they like try to focus on it, but then you come from the side or something. Anyway, it was really great, but did not survive, and they tried to super nickel and dime people with these like $100 or several $100 skin packs or whatever that you needed to pay for in order to get like the good skins that you might want. So they really just pushed that thing into the ground, unfortunately. But anyway, we're not gonna talk about Ghost in the Shell today. We are talking about vampires. Vampire? Paya. So yeah, well, let me get it set up. I'm gonna have to launch it and then I guess we'll get high before we even go in. Thank you, Sloth. I'm gonna have to set up because I actually set it up for the other game. I thought you guys were gonna pick the other game. But that's okay, it's no problem. So, but first things first, let's take a nice dab at it. My official dab rig is kind of finicky right now, so we're gonna be using the vapor cartridge thingies. But yeah, welcome, Kenny. Welcome. I'm just about to take a real life dab hit because someone ordered one through Tangia, but you guys can also earn channel points and make me take them with channel points. So anyway, without further ado, cheers everyone. Sorry. Didn't mean to, Kenny's like, probably, what the hell's going on? Anyway, I was trying to say sorry for coughing into the mic. Sorry, I just had a bunch of extra coughing from this thing. So sometimes... sometimes, when I smoke cannabis, I'll just cough a very large amount at the beginning. Because I have maybe phlegm in my throat or something. And then I cough up all that phlegm, which is not very nice. Then I'm all good. So, yeah. Don't worry. I'm immortal. Oh yeah, in case you don't believe me. See? See? But, yeah. So, you have the phlegm, and then if an irritant gets onto the phlegm, such as the resin from my head, then it continues to sort of what's the right word? Continues to irritate the exposed mucous membranes, of course. Anyway, sorry, let me get the game launched. You guys are like, what's taking so long? Alright, I'm at the setup once it launches. Let's see here. Let's see if it picks it up. Yeah, it picked it up. Warning. Even if based on proven medical knowledge from 1918, Vampire sometimes takes liberties when establishing possible links between scientific theories and supernatural creatures for theatrical purposes. In other words, do not try to cure any disease with any of the recipes shown in this video game, and no rats were harmed during the making of this game. In Vampire, every action you take can have consequences. So yeah, welcome to Vampire. Time for some bird flu. Oh no. Let's double check our options. Let's see how loud things are. Kind of a little bit loud, isn't it? probably better. Yeah, that's all good. We're probably gonna do normal, right? Let's see. Story mode combat is very easy. There's no reward for finishing this mode without killing any citizens. Ooh, optionally killing citizens. Normal mode, character progression is faster if you kill citizens. So, that's really important to actually get the distinction now, okay? It's not just saying that you can kill citizens for XP. It's basically saying you should have pretty much the same progression. It's just faster if you kill citizens. Combat difficulty is linked to the number of citizens you kill. So I guess the more that you kill, the easier the combat gets. Because you become more powerful faster. Sloth, quiet. Alright, and then we have hard mode. Your powers as a vampire is tied to the citizens you choose to embrace. Enemies are harder to kill and hard to hit. Or hit harder. Experience points rewarded by killing enemies in combat are reduced. No, we're not doing that. We're gonna do normal.
12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song. 'Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen, the falling of a star a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
Dun dun dun. Yeah. Pretty dark.
Death. Since the apple was plucked from
Why?
the sacred tree,
Because fuck 'em, that's why.
was believed to be God's punishment. A righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars. They were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing, nor some holy retribution.
Then what is it?
A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss.
That's
Awaken
debatable.
from the harshness and be born once more.
Oh, this is our awakening. Whose voice was that? Was that like the first vampire talking to us through the blood? Sort of. This is us, I guess. Ooh, the red. The blood. The blood it calls to us, chat. We must follow the blood. Give me my blood. Yes. Yes, I can taste it. I can smell it. Give me that blood.
Thirsty. So thirsty.
I can't hear any of it. All I can do is take blood. That was somebody he knew and loved in this mortal life.
My sweet brother. What have you done?
Mary! Oh, no! Mary!
What have you done indeed?
Hold on! Please, hold on! Oh, God. Mary. Mary. No.
I can imagine there would have been maybe not, a huge amount, but quite a few vampires, if they existed, who would have been in a similar situation.
This horror. It's a nightmare. No! Please, a moment, let me explain! These patrols are after me. No, don't shoot! This is a nightmare. I need to get out of here. This can't be happening.
There's one of those vermin.
No, please, stop! I mean you no harm.
I think you're supposed to be shooting, but I think I'm doing such a good job of running that they're not getting their shots off.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? What's all this about?
Shit, where'd it go?
Ooh, weapons. Looks like we're gonna have to fight.
Shit, where'd it go?
Where'd it go?
Now, I can defend myself.
Kill that thing!
Who are you? Stay back! Sorry, but you left me no choice.
So I have a ear sheep with the might of my machete. I can't actually crouch. Maybe they'll give me stuff later, but
Who
I
are
can't
you?
actually crouch.
Stupid beast! Sorry.
There's no crouch. Unless it's a button I just don't know. Dodge? Yeah, no, there's no stealth risks. And no Vents rest.
Steady, boys! No, please, stop! Who are you?
Or at least not now.
It's fast! What do you want? I mean you no harm. I need help. Die, you fucking leech! Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast! Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's... Sam will do the rest of the job. Just leave me.
Damn. Something's coming up already.
The sun. It feels like it's burning me to the bone. I need to find somewhere to hide.
Yeah, in fact.
Let me go! I need to find shelter.
Shut the shroud. Someone's coming up, yeah. I can imagine quite a few vampires died to that too. Just not, be able to
Is
find
anybody there?
shelter, on their first night.
What is this place?
I should say first day.
The place seems abandoned. I should be safe enough here.
Hey Gaffios, welcome, welcome. We only just got started. This is what happened. We woke up as a vampire, and then we were so hungry we ended up raining our sisters.
Mary! Mary! Mary, I'm
Anyway.
sorry. Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
And we finally made it to some safe area. Or at least we think it might be safe. Where's my collectibles? Wow. Several of you just read that are not like I did, but basically, this person had tried to chain a vampire to a tree to see the effects of the sun, and while they became like a charred, desiccated corpse, they still regenerated when the sun went down. So it seems in the lore of this universe, the sun, while heavily damaging, won't actually fully kill you off. That looks like the flu? I don't know. That looks pretty bad. Oh, Jesus.
Wait. This one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Gold watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it and share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve. That's impossible.
Did we see the past or the future? Because it almost looked like ourselves. If they're taking off us. Maybe that was the past? Before we were taken to the, corpse pile?
Dreams for the Red Queen that sleeps under crown of stone, that she might linger longer, her eyes as white as blood.
Who goes there?
A prayer for the summoned by warring song. A child born from darkness must take scent of his path.
Who's there? Are you referring to me? No! No! I still have so much to accomplish. I still have so much left that needs doing.
Ooh. The other person.
Johnny, this one's lost. We need to leave. And now!
No! There's time. I can save him.
That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital!
Done. He'll live.
And now what?
We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing.
Damn. So he's not your average doctor.
No.
He's a bit of an
It
aggressive
never
doctor.
got easy.
I guess it helps. To, I mean, survive as a vampire. We don't want to be a total pacifist. Combat surgeon, yeah. Wielding the bone saw in the field of battle. Bloody diary. Bad. It's too much to read. Isn't it? Do you guys want me to read it? The mechanical shovel. So basically this person's sibling, child, somebody. Becky just attacked me. Jumped on me from the stairs. Oh, it's from his own wife. Oh my god. Becky was sitting in the armchair by the chimney. She was panting like a dog, looking at me without moving, just following me around the room with her eyes. I pointed the gun at her sore face, but she did not react. I could not pull the trigger. I went back to my room. Oh, damn, that's some creepy sadness. Okay, so there's a bed here. I guess that's where we end it. I mean, end the night.
This makes no sense. None of it. No sense at all.
So there's some kind of like wild outbreak of vampirism.
It's a nightmare. That's it. So be it.
I'm sorry, Badgers. Yeah, we stopped talking about it a while ago. Oh, Jesus. There's a lot of depressing things, though.
Rational thinking only.
Of course, we're gonna see that he's woken up, right? After the day has passed, he's gonna wake up just fine.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
Madness it is, as mad as the moon, who tames blinding sunlight into a glowing reflection.
And maybe that's a voice. I don't know if that's a voice of like the elder vampire, maybe Cain, or if that's maybe the voice of his sire. Drain your own blood to heal normal and aggravated damage instantly. Hmm. Shadow mist? By the way, we look like we could use a shower.
That voice in my head. If I'm not mad, then it must belong to the one who made me what I am. I must find him to understand what I have become.
Where is it? It's closed.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Here's the leech. Here! My head's spinning.
We go back there and drink him.
Come out, you coward!
It's locked, all right.
Clever fucking beast.
A used stick. Shelter key. Okay. Wait, is it the key from upstairs?
It's locked. I'm still in Southwark. I must reach the West End.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Stunned enemy can be
Die,
bitten.
vermin!
There's a strength.
Break them down to
A
nothing.
strength I never knew I had.
He's dead, all right.
It's locked, all right.
Okay, so I can't jump, but I can do this. It's not quite Michael Jackson's moonwalking, but channel walking.
Leech spotted! Watch out!
This shouldn't be possible. Every fiber of my being is afire.
Drinky drinky.
Sweetie. child learning the limits of my body.
That's a 10. Oh shit.
You leeches need killing.
Oh god.
My strength, my reflexes. I'm not human anymore.
Not human. Vampire. And what does it say? Motor merchant services? Is this like... This is a ye olde, AAA. Roadside assistance. Maybe. But I think it was a bit tough. Wasn't able to drink him at all. I wonder if we'll have blood packs in this game. Because 1918, they did already have blood transfusions, I believe. Your king and country need you. Join the British ranks and help put the brave lads at the front. You did see it for a split second?
If only I had controlled my need for blood.
The harder one.
Mary, someone will pay for what happened to you. For what happened to us.
Someone will pay. Time to get high. That's what I was thinking too. Time to get high. And Alan's pretty much done, so I'm gonna open a fresh one. Mango strawberry twist. Sounds like an alcoholic drink, doesn't it? You go for a mango strawberry twist right now. Instead, that's just the name of my vaporizer cartridge. Right, there we go. It does look like it's raining, doesn't it? I don't know if you guys can tell on the stream, but I think you can see. Anyway, cheers everyone. Special courtesy to Sloth. We got some delicious original flavor monster right now. Really, really nice for chasing. We're drinking from a rat.
Despicable. It's locked. It's locked, all right.
But, yeah, this is definitely another Ventru vampire. But, pretty cool. But
The
sour
dizziness
drinks
from the jump.
are particularly good for
I can now control it.
chasers. For alcohol or for cannabis.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Yeah, sour flavors. Sour flavors traditionally had
I can't believe I'm
another
doing
bad
this.
taste.
I have this thirst.
That's why there's a lot of
blood.
bitter, like sour alcoholic drinks, like margaritas or tequilas, or you do the tequila with the lime, you know, because it's so
What will
sour.
London
it
have to
helps
say to me?
immediately take away. Or like they have what they call bitters.
I've so many
Which they have to
questions
drink?
unanswered. I cannot enter.
Yep, vampire before vampire. You never played this? Well, we're still at the beginning. It's a little bit difficult. I can't, there's no sneaking. So if you're not into sneaking around, it's good.
Another
And then
corpse.
the way it
The
works
very
is
streets of London become a
there's gonna be
mausoleum.
a bunch of like, civilians that we could potentially drain for like great advantages, or we could like not drain them, you know.
The man has been drained of all blood, but I can still smell the scent of it. I follow
we're gonna-
the scent's trail.
We're a doctor.
Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant.
We haven't quite gotten to where we're gonna end up in this game, but
Fresh blood. The smell is so strong.
we definitely will have opportunities to drain people. But it's not like you necessarily want to take him,
Where has everyone gone?
but maybe you do. You can mesmerize. I saw that that was an option in the keybinds. I'm gonna mesmerize. So we can mesmerize people. That's something. Really, so you could see different people's information. how much their blood is. And the more that you learn about people before you drain them, the higher their blood quality becomes, I believe. Look at all this stuff. So it's like a game of
At
not
last,
just
a little
scale
life.
combat, because there is that throughout the game. But it's also a game of like developing your relationship with these characters. Either just because you're a good guy, I guess, or because you want to drain them for the maximum investment. Yep.
Welcome, sir, to the Turquoise Turtle.
The more you know about them, the more of their soul you can suck out.
Whoever
With the
he may
blood.
be, the killer recently entered this bar. Maybe some of the locals saw him. Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit. It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
Well, that's inspiring.
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bottle, see?
This is important, sir. Are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
That's why, oh no. I mean, that could make sense.
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blame the sewer dog, eh?
I think I'm losing my mind. I should just run as far away from this place as I can.
Hold on, hold on.
He didn't deserve this.
My backup side camera needed to be fixed.
I hope I'm lucky enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
I actually used 2 different devices to do my VTubing. Alright.
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
I guess that's true.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Poor Jack. He didn't deserve
Because that is... Ooh. And he's fatigued. Loss of blood quality, so... Like... Not the right time, or actually, I think it's because... So the way this works, I think... I briefly played this years ago. Believe because you're a doctor, you can find ways of, like, curing their malady. And that also improves their blood quality. So it's like you treat them as a doctor, and then you train them, maybe? Sometimes there's conflicting stuff. Like, when you see my eyes kind of like flash back and forth, it's because it's like losing tracking with one and gaining with another.
I think I'm losing my mind. I should just run as far away from this place as I can.
But that's about it. But I need the camera for picking up some details like facial expressions.
Damn it. I think drink no longer stirs
Are
me.
they stupid or something?
So like the
I've never been
Toby,
to India.
which I would say is my main tracking device, it can't track like your eyebrows and mouth and all that.
I hope I live long enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
There's gotta be something can be done to get out of this bullshit mess. No?
But also, if I turn my
This is no place.
my head toward
Freewen has several patrols
toward
roaming
chat.
the area.
They do not.
I needed it to
They're
also
looking for vampires.
watch
They're
my eyes because the
insufficient.
Toby won't see
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I
if
require.
that makes sense.
I think someone is eavesdropping.
Are you certain? You might as well come in, whoever you are.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you?
I mean you no harm.
Saith the vampire. Present yourself.
I need a word. With anyone.
Well, that's something I can do for you.
The power of Christ compels us.
And who might you be?
I wonder if he's gonna say anything if we don't pick Runaway. A lot of games, you know, have that set up. Oh, and the dice. They're both ones. Snake eyes.
I'm not sure that I know anymore.
Might I at least learn the reason of your presence?
That's none of your concern.
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people. In fact, killing them. Biting them.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
I've been hunted down in the streets and attacked. I'm a victim here too.
I believe you.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
And what exactly is this Brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
What have you uncovered concerning the murders?
It started a few nights ago. Rumors of violent murders. The docks have always been, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. But this is different.
How different?
A vampire is at
That's
work
what they
here.
always say about dogs.
Famished. Reckless.
Not
It
sailors.
must be brought to ground, and quickly.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We're both chasing the same shadow.
A shadow, indeed. Yet I heard his voice in my head. There was a moment I believed I was mad.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
Well, teach us, tell
No.
us.
I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
I will at last have the answers to my questions.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
Madam? You don't need those shillings.
I think I'm losing my mind.
Not long ago.
I should just run as far away from this place as I can.
It's locked, all right. If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight. Someone must know something.
It's a good thing you cannot see me now, Mum.
Evening, sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, and now all these terrible murders.
The murders. What can you say about them?
Bodies found in the streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible. Some say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog. What's that?
Oh yeah, sewer
No
dog
one knows.
again.
People have always disappeared around these parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu. Yeah. Killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last
Whoever
of
said
it.
flu.
Dozens dying every week.
Winner,
Are the
winner, chicken
authorities
dinner.
doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
What is this place?
This is Tom's bar, the Turquoise Turtle. I'm the barmaid here, Sabrina, if you want to know.
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
Trusted you, Slav? Congrats.
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are
Well,
awake
yeah, no
tend to
shit.
avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
I only see one customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight. And I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please, tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he
They're
was
trying
going
to
to
cover
clock
up for him?
someone.
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk as usual. But my God, his eyes, his face. He must have caught something awful. He shouted and cried. It was terrible.
That's crazy, Taco. Oh God.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin, his hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he
Then
touched.
again, I tend to not vote now
God, I hope
either.
it's not contagious.
I know too much. when you know as much as I do, you don't put as much stock into voting.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the canning factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing
Yeah,
if
London,
not loyal.
1918.
After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear.
Oh, nice.
They used to be good mates. But recently, Will started to get
So
very
the UK
aggressive.
were ahead of us
I
on
see.
that.
Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom.
So we have one hint of hers. Okay.
Damn it. I think drink now.
My God, sir. You look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Well, grab a chair and get some rest. This is going to be another long night.
We are thirsty, we're just not thirsty for anything he can offer.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
So, I think we talked to him previously. He wouldn't have talked to us about it. But because we knew the secret, you saw that effect that happened on screen. We were able to sort of, like, do a domination effect because we knew something. We were able to press the knowledge.
Who is he?
William? Just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the canning factory before it closed.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Sicker than usual, perhaps. He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
We just don't know. Well, we found out one thing, Taka. From a document that we read, somebody had tied a vampire to a tree to watch what would happen with the sunlight. And while they burned and became a desiccated corpse, when the sun went down, they actually started to regenerate. So, that's an interesting twist.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah. Like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite.
And hey there,
Barely
Ruffin,
stand
welcome,
up
welcome.
most of the time.
Good to see you.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency.
Get your butt in here.
Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat.
An eight.
It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's
Blunted
too
an
drunk
eight.
to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What do you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes.
Oh,
William
God.
used to be strong.
And don't ask where the
Now he's
rash
a
is.
mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
Can I go behind the bar?
Damn it.
Poor Jack.
I
It
think
says inspect the boat.
He didn't deserve this.
Just need to get over there.
there's gotta be something can be done to get out of this.
I will get to the bottom of this intrigue. What's been done to me, to this city. The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood.
Damn.
What's this? Some sort of note.
Oh yeah, where did the note go?
This corpse has been dried of its blood, just like the previous victim. This man was armed. He tried to defend himself. Blood and empty gin bottles. This bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker.
It kind of makes you wonder if, like, you could get drunk as a vampire by drinking, like, alcoholic blood. Because alcohol's in your bloodstream. Same with cannabis. Which then, that thought takes me back to, the TV show True Blood. Have you guys all watched True Blood? There's, a really interesting little scene where there's, like, some posh, like, rich vampire. And, he has, like, this human guy who, like, eats nothing but, like, fruit so that his blood will taste more delicious.
There are blood splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
Wait, how am I gonna reach it? Can I teleport? Yeah.
Over there!
It didn't say something about silently. One day. I guess I can toggle walk. Or hold B to walk. So while I can't sneak per se, I can be a little bit more quiet about walking. I've seen only a little bit of what we do in the shadows. Pretty silly.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Alright, our blood shadow ability is pretty powerful. I think we picked well on that.
I cannot enter.
But yeah, I've only seen like maybe half a dozen episodes.
It's locked,
of,
all right.
What we do in the shadows.
I cannot enter.
But I thought it was pretty hilarious what they did to deal with the werewolves. Let's see, Talker says there's an episode where they drink drug blood We went to the club and drank drug blood. And now I'm a wizard. Nice. I'll go check it out. Wait a minute. Okay, so this shows resistances. Orange indicates medium resistance, or red is high resistance. So they have medium resistance to my slashing with the whatchamacallit? High resistance to bullets, but no resistance to blood or shadow abilities.
Crush the leech, boys!
You're right, you're right. If I spam the key, I'm able to drink it. So I am able to drink those guys. Ranged weapons. Oh, I picked up a gun? Equip and press right trigger to use your ranged weapons. That is limited ammo.
That's this nest of them cleaned out. Are you deaf?
Ooh, I'm not here. Nobody here.
Let's turn around if I were you.
We won't see any of these bastards back here again.
Get them weapons ready! Van! No! It's not the top! That's what you do with me!
Oh shit.
Filthy piece of shit!
Our enemies gotta replenish. Give me all that good blood. Nobody over here. New practices, new tactics. I know some of our companions consider that the best advantage we have on our fight against leeches is that they can't go out during the day. Thus, we can hunt them down when they hide, powerless in their sleep. This is a rookie mistake. First, because vampires are clever, and they have countless ruses and tricks to avoid being spotted in their den. Second, because they deploy many deadly traps to kill any intruders in what they consider their most precious sanctuary. It would cost us too much men and too much time to explore and eradicate vampires in their hideouts. The best tactic is to follow and destroy them when they really are vulnerable. When they hunt at night, it is much easier to attack them then, for they can easily be spotted. That's why the Guard of Pre-Wen must evolve and develop new tactics to hunt leeches, small and mobile patrols, tactics based on technological advantages, modern communications. We can learn many things from the war in France. New strategy, new equipment, and new weaponry. Grenades, white phosphorus, ultraviolet light, bulletproof vests, and flamethrower. It is time for the guard to embrace the 20th century. So yeah, the vampire hunters are evolving. Which makes total sense, of course. But it was crazy to see the effect that Cross had on us, huh?
Over there! There's one of them first!
I didn't even need this blood. Oh, it's a shotgun. Wonder what the button is to change my sidearm. Switch range C. C and Z. Ooh, I only have 2 shots of that. What about the pistol? Do I have a lot of shots? Zero? Okay, never mind. Rats are often located near hideouts. Using senses will help you locate them more easily. So that's a hideout, but we saw that there was a person, yeah, over here. So this person is strong against shadow. And moderately strong against guns, but weak against blade and blood.
Over there!
So it looks like we kind of have to just be strategic by like sort of scanning people before we fight them. Yeah, so they're just hunting the vampires.
These men, they're a company of professional vampire hunters.
Hideout. You can rest and spend XP. Time to get high. And when we can craft. Upgrade a melee weapon. But anyway, I caught that. It is time to get high. It's a shame we can't sit in the chair. Ooh. Does that automatically refill all guns? Or do we have to buy ammo? That's still 0-0. Wait, what if I switch it and then try to use the chest. No, not yet. Well, Keitami has way, but I'm actually gonna just use the bathroom for just a moment, and then we'll come back and do our dab hit, and we'll continue our adventure. So just a minute. I'll be right back. I'll give you the screen. You're back. Alright, I'm back, Don't despair, don't despair. I am here. Alright, we have a David to take. Look, there's a lower? Oh. There used to be a lower area. Alright, cheers everyone. Okay. So, I get the feeling that most players probably increase their bite stuff at this point. I think it's better that we save for this blood ability. Why? Because it's one of the 4 types of damage, and when people are strong against other things, we need to have access to a blood type damage. So, I think we're gonna save for this. Hot box in this hideout. Heck yeah. Smoke all day long until night. Oh, those people regenerated.
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
You see, I need a drink. I'm so thirsty, William.
This guy's a pretty simple guy.
I had a drink outside tonight already.
It sounds like his issue's alcoholism.
I must have more.
Two-handed weapon. But we just upgraded the machete. Oh, it's way slower too. Now, it's better that we have a main hand and an offhand instead of a two-handed. Although I could put it in slot 2.
Dear God, not again.
No, I could try it.
Please stop. Just a sip, I promise.
This place reeks of bloodshed.
William, my arm. I can't feel it.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Up around the sentiment. So he's strong against those things. I should be doing blood magic. Take that. And now we're hungry. But we shouldn't finish this guy off. Because we want to improve his quality first.
William, please. Stop. William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton,
Everything seems
are
to
you
respawn
in
when
there?
we
I
rest,
knew
yeah.
him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by Skal?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you... like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
Gonna answer some questions, you know?
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place.
William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed this drink.
This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
There, sir. Go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
You'd best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
This poor creature can't be my maker.
Bloodthirst.
Could it be some subspecies of vampire?
Right, because
I must
like
find
a
a place to analyze the blood.
scientist. Yeah, we'll have to just take the blood under the microscope, see what we can see, perform some tests.
Where are we headed?
Cooled enough
We're
steam
on our way
powered
to the
boat.
Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
William was... what manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... who is she?
What woman?
Oh, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that skull. You must know who she is.
I thought you were gentlemen. You shouldn't talk about a
get
lady
high.
behind her back. But
Very
I
well.
will tell you, she values her privacy.
Cheers, everyone.
Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal? If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stole, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed, a surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it. I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed. Marvelous.
Marvelous.
Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again. From a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
Of that, you are right.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this... affliction.
Dr. Reed, take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be
Yeah,
adequately
he's really throwing us a bone
reimbursed
here.
and have a place to hide.
This is a really,
I
really
even
good
had the
offer.
forethought to bring some clean clothes. So, what do you say?
Heck are we saying now?
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Are we gonna drain him someday? I wonder if we can see his blood quality. You got him, what he will
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more,
Dr.
Nurse
Swansea.
Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy,
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes.
Yes, specialist in blood transfusions. But somehow the
Here at
hospital
Pembroke,
supplies
it's
don't
not what we
increase.
have, but what we haven't. It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
What a posh little boat to have, Jesus. And yeah, we're looking dapper. Straight out of 1918.
Come on, you bastard! You can do better than that! Nah, it's my turn!
Rotten or pristine, each heart contains the secret of life. Drink at this river, try it all.
Oh, come on, you bastard! I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't notice? Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse!
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
All right, sorry. I am in pain here. My guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you helping me to a better place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
Clay Cox. Ooh, mesmerize. To drink the blood of your prey, you first need to mesmerize them, to lead them out of sight from others. And your level must be equal or higher than the citizens' resistance.
Bring this fading light into dance with him the dance of life and death.
Look at this. Blood temptation. Press the mouse button to embrace Clay Cox, or spacebar to release him. Embracing Clay will provide a massive XP boost, but be aware that there will be consequences. Learning more about citizens and collecting their hints will increase the experience gained. What do you think, chat? I mean, I'm happy to drink him, but I'm thinking maybe we should upgrade him first. You know, the smarter we are about drinking our people, the more we get. Let's save him for now.
No more. Not tonight. Not like this. I will not take another life.
Just not tonight. I don't drink on Tuesdays.
It is wise for the huntsman to sometimes let his prey go, but no famished hunter can run for long.
Interesting. We're getting like wisdom. Blood wisdom. Oh, this is the hospital here.
Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
I found a wounded man by the docks. He answers to the name of Clay Cox. He requires urgent medical attention.
Already making the rounds? That's the Pembroke spirit. I'll ask our porter,
Damn
Milton,
straight.
to bring him back immediately.
Thank you, nurse.
You really yell at me, but
What can I do
instead
for you?
I was already being a doctor.
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the second floor with your name on the door.
Thank you. Nurse Crane.
Gotta
isn't it?
ferment him a bit.
Yes, Dorothy
Yeah.
Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr. Reed. Your office has been prepared.
We gotta carbonate him.
I would like to ask a few questions first.
Where is my room?
If you could point me in the direction of my room again, nurse.
Second floor of the hospital, left after the stairs.
Second
It's the
floor,
last vacant office at the end of the corridor.
Last office. Second floor left, okay.
And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in. How does he fare?
I gave him a sedative to help him sleep. Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
Kept mentioning something about vampires. Must be delusional.
What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
Well, you accepted the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Hospital full. Please go back home. Damn. That bit very well. Although I'm thinking, well, actually, this is not a bad place to do it. I do love the rain, actually. I was gonna say we could do it in the room with our stash, but this is gonna be nice. I like this. Anyway, so thank you so much, Slot, for the dab hit. And I hope everyone who's watching is enjoying. Oh yeah, it's a song. Raindrops keep dropping on my head. Anyway. I never sing, never mind, that never happened. Cheers everyone. Cheers.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
Thanks for all the love. I guess we want to get to know all these people. Everyone can be drained. Imagine if we end up killing off the entire hospital. That'd be crazy.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious.
There's a lot of talking.
The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry, I'm exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
How long have you been a nurse?
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
You'd be surprised what dedication can achieve, Nurse Hawkins. In medicine, sometimes we're just a test result away from a miracle.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Fluverism. Like vampirism, but flu? Fluverism? Or vampire flu?
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Okay, so we got a hint about somebody. That's good.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
We need to learn
Goodbye,
more about
Miss
her.
Hawkins.
We'll get there.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this
And I've already
shithole of
heard
a
about you,
hospital.
Milton.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
Really? No shit.
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything, and it's getting worse every day.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to
We
protect
might have
their
to
own.
like craft like some clips and then it will replace those clips maybe? I don't know. I bet we'll figure it out. I'm not worried about the refill. It'll figure itself out.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing here. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
So we encountered something evil. Not just like a sick person. But he just imagines them as a sick person.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the
believe him.
epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Do we have any money left? Oh yeah, we have some money. Milton's shotgun. It's way better than ours. But it's way more expensive.
Good evening, sir.
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reed has joined us. I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes.
An
We
immersive
met
video,
once before,
Jesus.
at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
Eminent, what a good word. You can tell he's healthy. Well, we can increase the blood quality with the hint.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked
So
with.
we drink her
A
like
clever
glass,
and
right?
cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah, yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett. Dr. Swansea is right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research. Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon.
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know.
What?
I'm a vampire.
Not actually a vampire. That's why she's here, because she's kind of crazy. You know, this is back when there was plenty of mental institution, you know, whatchamacallums, insane asylum. Insane asylum.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want.
Oh, Jesus.
As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
The garden near the morgue. Okay. Oh, we're gonna be drinking her early. Another hint or two and we are, you know, with him again.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
Oh, such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
So yeah.
I have wasted too much energy for so little result.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Oh, we would talk to her.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think
well,
you
we
can
are a
help
surgeon.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about.
Damn.
Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Damn.
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Damn.
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
Damn. What a way to put it.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
Okay, wait, we got more hints. So wait, so he's in love with the vampire guy, the vampire woman. Oh shit, he's easy to mesmerize. We could take him anywhere and drink him at any time.
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of my blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
Okay, hold on one moment. Well, actually, no, the cat's been in jail in the other room. So, time for me to let him out. 1 second, hold on. Alright. So not as much as we can do for this guy. For the moment.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
But maybe we can get further with
The pain.
the other woman.
It's here again.
Now that we just back to her boyfriend, so to speak.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Yeah, here we go.
Tell me, Thelma,
Why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm
Because
not
he
sure,
has a
Doctor.
big...
I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No,
Have you ever
Thomas
had
is a
22
definite
inches
son.
of meat in your mouth?
Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs.
Jeez, 22 inches.
No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
It's down the throat.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Spoken like a non-vampire.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
So we still need to unlock more with her.
A lot of my own life.
And he is still kind of locked up. Yeah, look at that face. That sucks. This is the preacher guy we saved.
Good evening, Mr. Hampton. How do you feel?
Dr. Reed, is it? Oh, sir, I must apologize for my behavior.
What do you mean?
I was not myself in the factory. Fear and exhaustion made me say awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly nice and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after enduring an abduction?
Thank you, Doctor. That's a relief. Now all I need to do is rest and return to my flock.
Ooh, look at this blood quality. This guy is worth drinking down. But you see, we need to be way stronger in order to force our way onto him. Alright, no worries, Sloth. The damn 3,000 experience. Health status.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here. This Miss Hawcroft.
You dared to enter this awful place alone. You're a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
I'm just a man trying to help his friends, Dr. Reed. William Bishop was a conflicted soul, searching for light.
What is the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has
What
always
is the
been
situation?
tough, with a lot of tension
Situation is
between the
effed.
gangs and the Dockers trade union.
Totally effed.
The wet boot boys are very nervous since they lost their leader.
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the show, with the assistance of her minion, Booth Digby.
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long, you know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint, not even criminals.
Do you know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes, of course. Always the helping hand, good old Tom. Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious nightmare. No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
Well, back in, 1918, like, they probably didn't know that much about, like, influenza and all that stuff. These days, when we had COVID, the CDC had all this information. And people still despaired.
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor and homeless of the docks. And I try to guide the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith willing to preach the good word.
So he's a non-ordained preacher, I think you'd call him.
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted. Beyond exhaustion, actually. William drank so much of my blood in his madness. I feel empty.
You're in good hands here. Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you, sir. I believe all I need is rest, and then I can go back to the people who need me.
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really, but I recognize Miss Harriet Jones. I knew her when she lived by the docks. That poor woman had
I can
such a
imagine
miserable
it's like
You never came to see
we
her
keep
here at
draining him slowly. It's like,
Receiving
no, sir,
visits
like,
when sick
you need
can
more
be an
than rest. You
important
need
part of
blood
the healing
transfusions.
process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're
But we're
preaching
just
to the
sort of
converted
like
now,
moving
Doctor.
blood.
To be truly
Keeping him
honest,
low.
I thought she was dead. She left the docks many months ago.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
I will eat you later, don't worry. G160.
It's locked.
I wonder why the Goswicks came here in the first place.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I
Yeah, but we're
don't
no
agree with it.
dabbler.
I know we've never
We're a
met
famous
before,
surgeon.
but I believe this hospital
What the
could
heck?
use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time
to
courting
get
the press.
Yeah, what a jerk. Just in case, like, the press took an interest in me and not you, it's my fault. Ooh, blood quality. Yeah, we are definitely drinking this guy. What to pick, what to pick. While we think about it, I'll take my dab hit. Thank you, Sloth, for that. You will be missed too much, yeah. Do we want to be aggressive with him? Do we want to be soft? Do we want to be critical? I don't know, give your thoughts while I take a stab at it. Cheers! Alright, thank you for that. Getting very stoned. So, jealousy will not do you any good.
Aren't you too old for such jealousy? It really won't do you any good, you know.
Don't be ridiculous, Dr. Reed. A simple glance is enough for me to know you have nothing for me to envy.
Damn.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't
thank
intend
you
to
for
run
listening.
any radical experiments, Doctor.
You do an excellent
Even if
job.
I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
He's one of these people. So, in medicine is one of these things where, you know, it evolves over time with our understanding and our willingness to try new things. For example, we originally used to do incisions and stitching in a certain way, basically just like straight lines. And we found that the rejection rate was very high and that healing was very hard to do. Straight wounds are hard for the body to heal. And then instead, what we found is that if you sort of offset things and then do like you sew in a different way, it actually super improves the ability for the body to heal and whatnot. And so, but that only happened through inspiration of various doctors and them being willing to try things. I don't know, but in terms of just this type of surgery stuff, it was just a matter of trying things out. Doing the best we can. It's always been about doing the best we can with the knowledge and items we have available. And then over time, the knowledge and items we have available is more and more. And people are willing to try some new techniques at times. At least back then. Now things are pretty well cemented. In terms of surgery, at least I think.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
feel like this is the answer. I have saved many lives. But this is also fair. And so is that.
This is ridiculous. My blood transfusion technique saved many lives, and you know it.
You see? That is exactly what I hate about people like you. You avoid this kind of accusation instead of facing reality.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd. Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
One of a very uncharming gentleman that will be draining completely.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Oh, this delicious blood.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I think we talked to her before, yeah.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here, then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
What's real bad asking you a question?
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
Yeah.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and
Like
I'll
this
cover
music?
all the
Yeah.
expenses. That's all that matters.
It's pretty nice, pretty relaxed. But it's got nice subtle tones.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start.
Right.
And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, And I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
All right, Badgers. Have a good one. I hope you enjoyed what you saw. And, yeah, maybe we'll see you again tomorrow for the release of the new, exciting game. But yeah, have a good night.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
So she's a 4. So see, they're in the, a social circle, right? I wonder if I eat him, if she will just leave. So I wonder if there's like a situation where I need to make sure that I eat her first. And where if I need to get both. Because he's not going to leave either way because he's injured. But she will leave if he's no longer around. I wonder, I mean, I don't know for sure, but I wonder if that's a possibility there. We'll have to see in the future. Or I might look it up.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Just to double check.
Don't waste your time with me.
Aw, he said don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, Mr.
Poor
Goswick.
guy.
How are you?
I'm
I
okay.
actually want to treat him.
I have to...
nothing to say to him.
Don't waste your time with me.
Aw.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable. And your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
That's fair.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
I will not let you down, my boy.
So we don't really understand what's so wrong about his break that they're arguing about how to treat him. We'll probably find out later. This is just so effed up. But that's just the way it is.
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed.
Okay.
I run my own experiments. I'm
An
convinced
actual
it's the
fan.
future.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am
was
honored
an
to have the
interesting
opportunity to work by your side.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so difficult to work together?
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
So, you say he's not wrong, but I thought of another potential. I think, AIDS is from this century. Or I should say last century, because now we're past the millennium. But, I think you could say that AIDS is worse than, the Spanish flu, because it's affected so many more people over time. And it's pretty deadly.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
Delicious blood transfusions. Just transfuse it right into my mouth.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to
Doc,
play
tell
the
me.
errand boy for you?
Oh no,
You want
Dr.
me
Reed.
to be an errand boy?
But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time. Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him, or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
Okay. Ooh. So this is actually really true. You're supposed to be very neutral, and in fact, in terms of the ancient Hindu astrology, people in the medical field typically have the planet Saturn in a very prominent or connected place, like, like in the 10th house of work or the 2nd house of voice and income. Because typically as a doctor, you need to have really good boundaries, and Saturn gives that strong boundaries and ability to just not be too attached. So yeah, that's a typical trait, doctor trait.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior. A man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
That's very true.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Our first diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury.
Wow.
He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
So many interesting little stories. Community upstairs. This has all just been the first floor. Isn't that crazy? Not even really that big, it's just there's so much to listen to and talk to.
It's locked, all right.
Not now. Please come back later.
But
I'm
Doctor,
busy right now.
all right, fine. Bottle of cheap gin. Oh, here we go. Used hacksaw. Time to get high. Medical file. Time to get high. Okay. Okay. Well, we're nearly to our room, I think. Let's just blitz it over there, and then we can blaze it up. Oh, this is the patient file of the guy who was burned. Yeah. Yeah, we've nearly fully unlocked him. Where are we go? Now I'm getting lost. Okay, wait, we came up this place, right. So, up the stairs, on the left, down the hall, last office. Oh, there you have my name on it.
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
Maybe coffin is safer? Well, these windows are boarded somewhat. But only somewhat, like they're not boarded at the top. You're hitting the light here. Well, I guess that's a decent thief. Rest to evolve, it says. Analyze Willie Bishop's blood at the workbench. Oh, so these are our missions, right? Okay, I'm gonna take a proper dab hit now. This is a large area to hotbox. Stuff ourselves in the locker and hotbox the locker. But we can't with this big chunky guy body. Alright, cheers everyone. Let's see. Article on icons. Maybe I should read this. Alright. It is a rare opportunity and almost a privilege to approach a vampire, to observe their most intriguing physical and psychological traits with a scientific and rational eye. Here are some of the most fascinating abilities I've personally observed over the last 10 years while interviewing a few vampires, or icon, as they prefer to call themselves. Supernatural speed. A vampire can act and move like a mortal in all his actions, but the trained eye will spot that they have the keenest senses and can react quicker than any mortal. On a few occasions, alarm, surprise, necessity to flee, I've seen a vampire move so quickly it is almost as if he had vanished just to reappear somewhere else. The human eye cannot follow their movements when they act so quickly. But it is not a teleport or dematerialization. It is only a supernatural speed. For me, it is it is a cat-like attribute. which allows them to run, dodge, or jump longer and faster than us. I also noticed that such speed seems to exhaust them, and that there are bounds to physical limitations. So okay, next one. Alright. Mesmerism. One of the most powerful abilities a vampire can deploy is the capacity to force a mortal to obey them. I call this trait mesmerism. But it has... wait. I don't know why that happened. But it has nothing to do with the mortal ability to alter a subject's mental state. A vampire can bend a mortal to their will, and even break a mind. A vampire I interviewed even told me the more a subject tries to resist, the more permanent the damage will be, as if the vampire could literally fracture the target's psyche. The same vampire explained to me that this ability required time to master, and that the result could vary wildly from one subject to another. Implant a false memory, erase a painful one. The possibilities are endless and frightening. Finally, we have blood awareness. This may be the most catastrophic ability of all concerning vampires, since it is the cause of so many tragedies for them and us. Vampires crave for blood. They must use their will to restrain themselves from frenziedly drinking every drop of blood they can see. They need blood to function and to express their full supernatural traits. A famished vampire can be very weak, even if he cannot die of hunger or thirst. This urge, this need for blood, may explain why a vampire is so aroused by it. A vampire confessed to me that blood could sometimes blind him, since its smell and attractiveness can be so strong. When he focuses, a vampire can almost see blood around them. Inside warm bodies, through walls, on a supposedly clean weapon, etc. The same vampire even told me that he can see if a mortal has clean blood or is ill. I guess we can do that too. And that in some cases, he can even sense diseases, infected clothes, or even items in a room. If this is true, it could have so many medical applications, it almost beggars belief. Alright, time to evolve, I guess. Do we have enough points for the blood spear? I thought we were gonna get something more than that. That's fine. Okay, we need to study the blood. Oh, he left that information with the icon that we just read. Okay. Treatment for fatigue. So yeah, we need the materials for this. Because we know several people with fatigue, right? Quinine, ferrous, tartrate. This is the warning at the beginning of the game. Like, don't try to make these potions because they're not actually gonna do any good for you.
William Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching. The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night.
But we
I
just
have
slept
so
already.
much time now.
Alright.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Yeah, we'll just sleep. It's fine. And we do have 300 points, so we could get something. What do we want? More drinkage? Well, do I already have these for free? I'll not have to go into them to buy them. So we'll just we'll wait till we hit 500, I think, and then we can take one of these or another of these abilities. Because it could do more biting, but I don't really feel like we need to. I think more blood wouldn't be so bad. I think you're actually right. That wouldn't be a bad choice. But if we can unlock more cool abilities, then maybe we should do that.
It's locked.
We'll see. Can I not go higher to the 3rd floor?
Disgust on every street corner.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich.
Yes, yes.
I'll leave you.
So we need supplies in order to make the potions to cure these people's problems. Oh, we're supposed to rest in bed again? Alright, we'll just get the extra blood draining them.
If I'm to stay here until my research is complete, I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood?
Dr. Swansea asked me to collect you, Dr. Reed. Hurry up!
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital.
Okay.
A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way, then. Thank you, nurse.
That's not so hard. Except that it sounds creepy as hell. Go to the old morgue.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody...
Oh, shit. shit. He didn't have any blood. So this is just quick load from the last time we slept. District status serious. Time to get high. Wait, so it's 2 for my... 2 for the mist, 4 for the blood spear. Alright, 10 beat high? Very good. Very good, because I do not like fighting these things. So any distraction is a good distraction. How are you guys enjoying the game? We're rather underpowered as a starter level vampire back in the day. Tomorrow's game, we're gonna be overpowered. I prefer to be overpowered. Unstoppable. The jigging it? Nice. It's got its own pace, you know? It's not like the fast pace of a lot of modern games. Alright, cheers everyone. Okay, so this time we just do the same thing, we just don't die, right? F5 maneuver. There's no manual saving either. It's just all auto save. That was pretty effective. I'm glad we picked up that ability. But now we're out of blood. Hey. No drinking me. I'm the one to be drinking. Can I drink these people? Ooh, you can. They're nasty, but I'll drink them. Oh, now they want to drink me? Lead stick. You never know when you need a lead stick. Oh, Milton.
So, Mr. Hooks and Nurse Hawkins are an item. Those two have hidden their affections well.
So that's a clue that'll increase their blood quality. Oh, okay. So first of all, someone uses less stamina. So actually, oops, I thought I was gonna get an aim. Oh well, it's fine. You know, you always gotta try things out. Every game is different. And once you learn the parameters, then you kick ass. Take all the zombies' asses. Time to get high. Very well. It's always a good time to get high. Especially in the... Oh god. In the creepy old morgue. Creepy abandoned old morgue. Wow, jeez. Alright. Well, we're doing it. Okay, we're warming it up. The smoky courage. The smoky berserker rage. That's what it really is, right? Alright, cheers. Berserker ninja assassin. And my plan is if I see anything, I'm gonna... Well, first I should confirm with the vision what their weakness is, or our walk on target. But then I'm going to blood spear them.
I cannot enter.
Like that one. And yeah, they're the blood spear.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza.
It's a pretty cool ability. Now, the only thing that'll make it better is if instead of me shooting blood at them, I drew their blood out of them toward me.
Balls of Mars, fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful. This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Okay. Important key. An interesting little statue there. Looks like a lion dog. Almost. Maybe just a lion. Did I hear something? Yep, I heard something. Damn it. That was messed up.
Yeah, I bet I did.
It made it so much worse. Oh my god, I knew you were gonna do that too. I was just waiting for it. But... I want to be here. God. Sound was especially bad too. I couldn't drain anything from them. Maybe we want to try the shotgun.
It's locked.
I guess we try to go up more first. Rich blood sample, interesting. Oh, dab it. And wait, what was that? You guys see that? Did you guys see who that was? I didn't quite catch it. I saw just the smoke of them, because I was not exactly looking at the time. god, are we gonna do a dab it in here? This is so freaky. Let's stuck him here. At least we can be in the corner of a room. No, we'll do it here. We'll do it here. Is this safe? Oh my god. God, what if, like, something came up, like, behind us through the windows and just grabbed us? Oh my god. Thankfully, I don't think that's a mechanic in this game. I don't think it is. So, I feel like we're safe. But if it were real life, we would not be safe. Anyway, cheers! Also, look, our blood is really low, so I have to be really careful. New ended to be upping blood capacity.
These scowls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
Okay, not too bad. Probably shouldn't be using the shotgun, because I don't think it says that I'm not weak against it. So I should use the other thing instead. Yeah, at least their blood is still good, thank goodness. Okay, do we sneak up on this last one? Jesus. Can't believe they killed us. Well, it's right when I came down the steps, so it's not too ungenerous with autosaves, honestly. This isn't that at all. Jesus. I thought maybe I could. Okay. So basically, I can't really draw blood from them except for the one time when I jump on them at the beginning. Knowing that now, that should be fine, but because I just won't try. Aw. Well, have a good day at work and enjoy the VOD. And we'll catch you tomorrow. Now, are you taking off too, Cafios? Nope. Okay, good. Okay, that kind of worked out. So I could do it that way. I could also spend some blood. I'm thinking it's more important that I build up some blood. Come on, milk. I do want to go kill the other guy. Okay, I saw myself in the reflection there for a second, and I got a little bit scared. Okay. This guy should be easy. I'm gonna sneak up on him and get some blood out of him. Too late. Yeah, we're okay then. This was the other room we were in. Right, yeah.
It's locked, all right.
Well, let me smash it. I'm a vampire. List knife. Blood absorb. You've just acquired a new type of offhand weapon. Equip it and press right button to directly absorb blood. Directly absorb it from where? Oh, I use it on somebody and I instantly get blood, I guess. Interesting. Local investigations. A new citizen investigation is available. Medical examiner of Dr. Tippett's. Nurse Brannigan.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the report. I'd better look into this. The chest was originally opened to perform the operation. The sutures are clean, but the chest has been reopened. Traces of a pinkish foam at the corner of the lips. Some sort of drug overdose, perhaps? Multiple abrasions and scarring on the arms and legs. Old and distinctive injuries of a sailor or a fisherman.
Well, yeah, it seems great because if I can't bite them, I can probably still at least stab them. And then I can use the one ability for the life healing.
A puncture over the left
good
lung.
combo.
Possibly a chest tube insertion. Not the cleanest work, but I think it was successful. Signs of internal bleeding. So, Dr. Tippett's anesthetics were incorrectly dosed, causing the patient's death. And then he tried to operate on him again. Tippett has made an egregious error. It's time we talked.
Dun dun dun! We found his skeleton in the closet. It just happened to be in a morgue instead of a closet. And a corpse instead of a skeleton. Same difference.
It's
Okay, what
locked.
else? Oh, yeah, locked. More treasures? Are there gonna be enemies? I'm scared? No? Oh shit. This thing looks dangerous. I knew it. I knew it. No, no. I remember, I can stab him for blood. Not a lot of them, but it adds up. damn. I have to do this part again. Oh, the brutal. Wish we could manually save. Now let's check this out. They was put on me. I am not good at Souls-like games. I'm not a Souls player. Okay, at least we're alive. I'm glad to know I'm not the only one. No! Damn it. Alright, we're okay. We have to do this again, but
Tippett has made an
we can.
Tippett has made an egregious error.
We won't have to do this again. So that part's saved. Interesting. That's not as bad. That's actually kind of more fair, right? Oh shit. It was right there. What the heck? Did he run around to one of the other doors? That's freaky. I feel like I heard him. Time just to put him down. Yeah, hopefully we can make a bunch of anti-fatigue potions after all this. Oh right, so how are we gonna do this? Maybe, wait. Maybe we should try the stabber again. Because maybe one of these things I can drain. Probably not the shadow, but maybe him. If not, then that sucks, but we'll see. Alright, well. Here we go. Feed on him. That's really good news. Come on. I'll deal with feed on him before. Give me your precious blood. Give me your blood juice. Blood juice, yes. Yes. Alright, so this is how I need to do it. I need to make sure I dodge, then hit him, and then maybe question mark, success. No, he's sucking me off. I mean, that's what he said. Ooh, I've cheesed him. I've cheesed him. I love a good cheese. Love a good cheese.
These skulls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting.
We'll do it. We're just gonna do it in the right order. Okay, can we, Right, we have enough for treatment for fatigue. Oh, we don't have much of the sodium hypochlorite solution. Need more of that stuff. At least you have one. Granted Dorothy Crane, it says. Okay. And there's a few people who could use it, but that's fine. The game wants to tell me what to do. It has the reason. So now we just walk out of here? Not here. That's right, you saw nothing. actually managed to stealth this thing. Pretty crazy. Draining the blood. That blood drain is really good. It's really good, but it's not so great for the boss, or at least that boss. But overall, it's really, really good. We've got max blood that way. We didn't have to suck him off. Or I mean, you know. Ooh, Freudian slip. I want to find out. We have 1,110 XP. If I kill this person, do I get more XP? Oh, there's 2 of them. I can take him. Especially if I use the ability. Okay, now I need to be careful and just only drink him. And then with a little dagger even. And again, we spent a little bit of blood, but it was worth it. And we only got XP when I picked up that item. So we don't really get XP for, not really get XP for killing things. So that's good to know. If we can skip past something, well then again, they do drop these materials that we're using that we could make potions with. And that is the way. So we're learning the ways of the vampire in 1918.
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding? I should investigate.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague? Are you a doctor too?
Not anymore, sir. I used to be
How'd you
Dr.
know I was
Rakesh
dead?
Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana. Pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean? You used to be a doctor. Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Oh shit, we can drink him too. We might as well ask him all these questions.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
Okay, we got more hints through him. He's a war buddy, so to speak.
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
So, this is less relevant these days, but caste still has some part to play in India. And, there is actually a caste, of people who are, you know, meant to deal with the dead. Untouchables. I believe that the cast is called Ungra. UNGRA, I think. Or Ungra or something. But yeah.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
We'll watch these bodies.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
Oh, shit. You know, meanwhile, we know that, we ate her. We killed her right at the very start.
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
That is some BS if I ever heard any. Okay, when there's an epidemic, it targets all types of people. That is some grade A stinky BS.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade, I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
I mean, I don't like his answer on this either. Alright? Are you bored now? No? So, if you were immortal, you'd still be in the exact same shoes you're in now. And if you're not bored now, then why would you be bored as an immortal? Now, you might say far into the future or something, but you're just living day to day, and, you know, there's always something interesting going on.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
He is kind of foolish.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course.
But if he has goodies,
It's just
then...
trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Trinkets and curios. You're holding on to opium. Codeine. Sadly, none of these are the ones that I really want. I want the stuff for the, I don't think it's this one. Is it? Sodium hydrochloride? No, I don't think so. A Dorothy Crane.
I cannot enter.
Oh, she's over there. Dorothy Crane. Okay, so I need to exit the hospital out the front here.
Perhaps I need to consider the offer from that captain fellow.
Is she back in there?
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Okay. Diseases decrease blood quality, of course. We figured that out.
As for me,
Dr.
We
Reed,
want
may I help
to
you?
Give her medicine. How do we give her the medicine? Oh, did we already do it somehow?
I'll see you later, Nurse Crane.
She says healthy now.
I will not let you down, my boy.
How can we be sure we're making a difference?
Yeah, I think it actually went through. Oh wait, we still have it here. Treatment for fatigue. I guess she's just no longer
Dr.
fatigued.
Reed, may I help you?
Okay.
I'll see you later, Nurse Crane.
You have the right to disapprove of our methods. Kindly apologize when you're feeling better.
I would like to drain Nurse Crane. What?
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye.
I need to find the other doctor and accuse him.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
This the one? Yeah. Disapproves.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Well, that's good. I mean, that's what you'd expect from a
Why
doctor.
do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
Other people may say that's too conservative a point of view.
Conservative? And what are you going to say to Mr. Fiddick if he loses his arm because of the operation? Because that's what's going to happen if the surgery is a failure.
I almost have the whole chart for this one location.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later. Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
Give me
My
your
wife died because of
information.
me. And now I
Give me
may
your
lose
soul.
everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
Oh. Why? What happened?
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
It's not your fault.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick. Unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army. Building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Helen didn't bring them with her that night.
Oh.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Helen. As for me, what a blundering idiot.
I'm feeling kind of sorry for him. I don't know though that I want to drain his blood. Although, it would make a lot of sense. He's easy for us to take.
I will not let you down, my boy.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Dr. Reed, may I help you?
No.
I'll see you later, Nurse
So I think
Crane.
we should... Oh. I'm just noticing that I can sort of rotate the camera during those conversations, but I can only do it with Wasta. So yeah, I think we should go upstairs and talk to the administrator, Dr. Swanza.
Please, Jonathan, come in.
What kind of magical stuff you got for us?
Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it
Can't
must be.
rotate this camera.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea, but my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. one might say a gift from heaven.
There is an absurd poetry to my situation. Physician, heal thyself.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
I'm not some doe-eyed student, Edgar. I understand we both have something to gain from this relationship.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please.
I knew it.
Go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Which straight up, like, offered to deal with somebody. Sort of. Ooh, more stuff to read, hold on. I was chewing on an almond. Alright. Rare species of vampires. As a scholar... Oh wait, how do you say that word? I legit have never seen this word before in my life. Alright, never mind. As a scholar of ancestral writings, I would never insist enough about the importance of taking legends and ancient folklores into account when searching for hints about hidden or lost secrets. The common mistake is to take what we know for an established truth and use it to discard any contradictory material. For example, we must consider the possibility of undiscovered species of vampires and the necessity to rethink what we see as the established truth about the various types of immortals, based on what we know and what we gathered through time. For how many centuries did we consider that vampire was a vernacular term for what we had learned to call icon? Until the day 4 explorers of the Brotherhood found proof in Siberia that Volcoids were a lupine type of vampire, we considered these creatures to be linked to the mythological werewolf. Now we know it is not true. What about the rest? What about the Rakshasa from my homeland? What about the Chinese Jingxi? What about the Pruchen of southern Chile? And without leaving the beautiful Great Britain, what about the stories about bat-shaped women sometimes seen flying around St. James Church in Louth? What about the creature only identified as a disaster in some obscure testimonies, which tried to destroy London in 1666 by spreading plague all around the city? What about the Nimrod? The mythical figure of the restless vampire hunter, sometimes described by ancestral British icons as a legendary huntsman who only feeds on his prey's blood and could go unnoticed among the mortals' immortals. I tell you, my brothers, we never can be too sure what we could find, if only we could forget for a few minutes what we're supposed to already know. I mean, it's true that, when you focus too much on, what you know, you might discard, useful information. Okay, let's double check our crafting, and then we'll do a sleep. Oh look, we can do some more of these. Let's do a second one, because I remember at least 2 people needed it. Shadow Veil. So it costs stamina to go into the shadows. We're at the stealth mode. One hit absorb, that's it. It was the first level. Kettle? I don't get what the difference is between the first 2 levels. Maybe it's just like a stronger ability. It doesn't say anything, but maybe it just like is more invisible. This side of things cheapens it. And this gives a damage bonus and stun. Woman that definitely picked this one up to try. Now, I mean, since we know that enemies don't give the XP, skipping fights is actually pretty decent. And then what else? Increase our stamina. Insanity? Hmm. I guess I could just save it up for these. Oh, this one has less recovery time. Wait. I think I want to go down this path here. We'll just... Make the bite more painful. Will increase absorption. Will increase stamina. The amethyst dodge more and attack more. So stamina's really, really good. Okay, we're level 8 now.
It's locked. Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich.
So she's healthy.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark.
Who needs the, fatigue?
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Let's get us healthy.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later. Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
But the suffering continues. See you again.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough.
And then he dies 2 seconds later.
Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet Lady of Mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a vamp... The lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well.
And I'm 5,000 years old.
In spite of the brevity of our encounter.
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine, Doctor.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
That's kind.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Pardon my boldness, your ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
Without eating? Diet?
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire
It's funny that you
would
said
have asked
kindred
for something more valuable than money.
spirit, because
My suspicions lean toward a patient or their
in
family.
other vampire stories, they often call themselves kindred. That was a nice little slip in there.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
No shit. I don't want to anger her. I want to be on her side.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
Interesting.
It's safer here than anywhere else in the East End.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I found your wallet. Wait, we should ask him some other questions first.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
There are a lot of secrets round here. I'm not surprised someone tried to make money from them.
What kind of secrets?
I'm not in the gossip business, Dr. Reed. If you want to know
Aw,
more,
come on.
you better talk to Harriet Jones. She's the eldest patient here.
Oh, she must be in the room that was locked. We could see her blood through the walls, but the door was locked.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet with all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
Yeah, anybody would be depressed, it's true. Healthy merchants. God, it's worth so much.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
What's going on?
Pippa's
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
Goodbye, Milton.
Safer here than anywhere else.
Oh yes, now we go in here. Let's find this, here we go. The oldest patient.
What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Please, calm down, madam. I assure you that I am highly qualified. I'm just back from war duty.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse, or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else.
Sorry about that.
Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
Oh,
That's
you minded
it.
first.
Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes, just waiting for me to pop off they are.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round.
Yeah. What a horrible person. I mean, she has nothing to do except, generates, like...
The patients and
spite.
staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them. Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Pepper, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes, Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke. But we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Especially in like a war-torn, disease-ridden 1918 London. You take what you can get. That feels right.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
What your last thoughts would be, sir?
Damn. The pain. Here again.
Okay, this person. He needs a fatigue. And this person. Alright, I need to find these two people. Clay Cox and Mortimer Coswick.
A giant morgue disguised as a hospital.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
Okay. Nice. And I wonder if we wait if he further recovers, further it grows.
Have you heard rumors about blackmail in this hospital?
No.
We're like a blood farmer.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured, you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
How painful.
So painful.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
How?
So painful.
I'll let you get...
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening.
Have you heard rumors of blackmail going on in this hospital?
Dr. Reed, are you trying to take advantage of me?
Of course not, Mrs.
What?
Goswick. I'm just
Why would I be
curious.
taking
Well,
advantage
go be
of her
curious
with that
somewhere
comment?
else, please.
What the heck?
Goodbye, Miss...
Ah, she's annoying. We are eating her as soon as we can.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Feel disgust on every street corner.
I wonder if that Cox guy is still down by the water.
With you on our side, Dr. Reed, I know that
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected notoriety.
You must know, blood transfusions are Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the
That's
future.
why he's so happy with us. That's why he wanted us to work in this hospital. Because we literally study the thing that he specializes in.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor. Just like the patients.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
An invisible enemy? Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but...
That's pretty
How
sad.
do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippets. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
But I think he's the one that we saw who did a bad surgery.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Why does Dr. Tippets claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippets does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Here's the thing. I'm thinking that the way it works is that if we get rid of him, she'll leave. So we really want to drink her before him, I think. Which is unfortunate because we're unlocking a lot of him, and he's easier to eat up.
Tell me what Dr. Tippets did. I know his mistake caused a patient's death.
If I had not covered up his error, Dr. Tippets
Oh
would have been
shit, she
fired from
covered
this
it up.
hospital. I could not let that happen.
You can't allow your emotions to dictate your conduct concerning patients, Nurse Brannigan.
Look around you, Dr. Reed. Do you really think we can afford to lose a brilliant practitioner like Dr. Tippets in our situation?
I can't say I approve of what you did. But as a field surgeon, I know that some situations require you to bend the rules.
I'm not proud of what I've done, but to contain the epidemic must be our priority, so we can't afford to lose Dr. Tippets.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
And who do we have here?
Young again. Just
Oh, this is Tippets, right?
This is no time for self-pity. It is the last thing our patients need.
Wait. When did they go to loading?
Good evening, Dr. Tippets.
Oh, there it is.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Good news? I mean, I found out about your crimes.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
I have no time for such triviality, my dear colleague. We're here to save lives.
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No, we must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more unto the breach.
Damn.
Nurse Brannigan is worried about you, Doctor.
She should not have told you that. I will have a word with her.
You don't have to blame her for her honesty.
I'm not that kind of man, my dear Jonathan. Actually, Nurse Brannigan's opinion is the only one I may listen to.
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No, we must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more, unto the breach.
Nurse Brannigan is worried about you, Doctor.
She's like right there listening.
She should not have told you that. I will have a word with her.
You don't have to
Darn,
blame
I was
her for
hoping-
her honesty.
I'm not that kind of man,
See some other
my dear
options?
Jonathan.
I
Actually,
figured it
Nurse
would give us
Brannigan's
more-
opinion is the only one I may listen to.
Options? Like a lot of RPGs do, but it's already locked in, I guess. Oh well.
Corcoran, I want you to tell me about Mr. Connor. How did he die? What happened?
He was my patient. He died because of my mistake. That's the blunt truth.
He's honest.
What was the nature of the mistake?
It was a twofold error. My diagnosis was wrong, and the administered dosage was too strong.
Who was this patient?
I don't know. Some sick man from the docks, maybe a fisherman. I had no time to talk with him. No one claimed a body.
Damn.
Why not stop practicing?
Are you mad? I killed that man, I admit it, and it won't happen again. I have saved so many lives since then.
This is no time for self-pity.
Okay, we've nearly maxed them out. There's 2 more hints. But again, I think we need to take her off first. Maybe not, but I'm thinking we will. I'll cover for you. Interesting.
I will cover for you, Dr. Tibbets, by keeping what happened to Mr. Connor to myself.
I don't know what to say, actually. I can't exactly force you to become my accomplice.
You didn't force me. This is my decision to make. I believe you're still of use to the hospital, considering the situation.
Then I can make you this promise. As soon as the epidemic is eradicated, I will resign.
Oh. We unlocked another hint. It's getting real juicy.
What will you do after your resignation? Do you have a plan?
I always fancied visiting Cyprus. Such a beautiful island. I could buy a house there by the sea, read poetry, and wait for death.
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets. Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Goodbye.
There's just so many conversations to be had. Oh yeah, we were gonna go to the docks. Jesus, it's so easy to get like distracted in this game. And listen to more and more stories. Is he down here? No?
I cannot enter.
It's so ridiculous given that we can... Well, I guess it's super speed. It's not teleporting. Oh, who do we have here?
Please, sir. I need help bad.
What's going on?
I'm Blight, sir. Newton Blight. I've lost my mate. Can't find him anywhere.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. Please, calm down and give me more details.
Oswald and myself were both infantry, sir. We were en route for the hospital, but... Well, we had a disagreement. And Oswald ran off towards the canal.
How long have you been searching for him?
I can't go there. Too many rats by the water. Fucking rats. Can't stand them since the war, sir. Can't stand them at all.
Don't be ashamed, Mr. Blight. Many soldiers who survived the trenches suffer from musophobia. I'll see what I can do for your friend.
Damn. I guess mice and rats would have made huge use of the trenches. It's true.
What can you tell me about yourself?
I'm Oswald's best friend. We served in the same regiment, sir. We've taken care of each other since we came back from the front.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Oswald Thatcher. We survived the war together. Oswald is nervous and quite fragile since we came back from the war.
This is a dangerous part of town. What are you doing here?
We were looking for the Pembroke Hospital.
We're just gonna ask him everything.
We
'Cause
both
you never
need
know
help.
what's going. I'm locked.
Treatment, I mean.
A big clue.
Get some sleep. Just need to feel better, sir.
Where was your friend the last time you saw him?
He went down by the canal. He didn't want to go to the hospital. I think he went to the sewers on purpose. So I couldn't go after him.
I have all the information I need for now. If I find anything out about your friend...
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
No one is here. Relax. Don't worry, we're safe.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Does that throw away? I think it's the right way.
He's locked the door behind him. I need to find another way to follow him. This man has been
It's gonna be a hard
savagely
fight.
attacked and dragged to the floor.
Give me your blood, darn it. All of it. There we go. I'll take his payment. It's a good thing our clothes don't get damaged, because I feel like I should have just made a horrible mess all over our clothes. A very conspicuous mess. Not full healed and full blood. It's a good situation.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Okay, that was not the X prompt I was looking for. Oh
what
shit.
sort of creature is this?
Strong against blood attacks, but not shadow and not gun. Oh my god, it's in my head. No, let me out. Give me some blood, give me some blood. Oh no, oh no. No, 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 no. It's hardly dead, too. This is not good. No, 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 no. get my blood back from him. Then we can slowly heal, and then we can slowly work our way back to a position of advantage. Damn, he hits like a truck. Oh, Jesus. And they can hit anywhere from like 1 to 3 times. So it's hard to know. No, 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 no! Oh God. It's not going well. Was the latest victim. You heard the Skyrim bear sound? It could be like a stock sound. That is possible. Okay, at least we're right here, right before the fight. But we have no blood. God, how are we gonna do this? He's strong against blood attacks, and I think if this thing is a blood... maybe a blood attack. Maybe not. It's just blood absorption. But being able to dodge and hit him is really hard. But if I can stay at full wife, maybe I can use the blood I get to use the special abilities on him.
What sort of creature is this?
No, no. I need to use darkness. I'm gonna miss. I could try to something. Oh God. Not good. No, 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 no. So cheaty. I need blood back. I need your blood. I need your blood. Kind of mixing the attacks in, and I think that's helping. Oh shit. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Oh no. Can we change it to easy? Oh, we stepped on our difficulty. Damn it. We're just gonna have to get good. Maybe we should focus on just shooting it a bunch.
What sort of creature is this?
Let's help him do some damage. Okay, now we need to change guns. Why am I shooting over there? Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. Okay, hold on, one second. Alright. Sorry about that. Let's reload. Oh, we can feed on him? Wow, that was good. Beautiful, beautiful. Now we should use our ability on him. Instead of trying to draw blood, I'm just gonna focus only on damage. No? Oh shit. Damage and dodge. Damage and dodge. Oh shit, I'm gonna stand up.
Here's what's left of him.
Holy crap.
Not a lot
did
to
it.
check, but I should anyway.
So we got some of his blood already. If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothea to get help. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
But there are rats, I should probably drink them. Sorry, little rats. The endangered citizen might not survive the next night. Go check on him.
I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky, feel the fresh air.
So I want to save him so that we can farm his blood for XP. Or if anyone's gonna do anything, it's gonna be us. Give me your blood, give me your blood.
I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky, feel the fresh air.
No, come on. Give me your blood, give me your blood. Mine, 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 mine.
Can't breathe.
That's alright, you're safe now. I saved your life. Leave the chest behind you first.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Doctor, but he just killed those guys.
Okay, I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you. Do you remember him?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
He has headache.
Are you sure you're all right, sir?
Yes.
Okay, goodbye. Oh, the scheme has not been easy. Oh, welcome back, Ampios. Thanks for coming back. Okay, good.
Stay away! Sir, step away!
Stepping away. How do I do my invisibility? That's number 3. Okay. I'm right here.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Oh shit, such a long cooldown. But I think I'll use it to get past these people. $30. No, it's double.
Sorry, sir. No admittance.
Alright, we're not here. It's a pretty cool ability. I like to know the stealth through, so I'm glad that even though we don't have crowd, we have some form of stealth. Ooh, in this situation, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. I think we're gonna have to do some kind of climbing puzzle.
It's locked.
Well, too bad. Now you go from here. Ooh, a hideout. We found a new hideout. The Vampire Club. Do you think vampires hide in the dodgy areas and the hovels of London? No, they hide in the highest clubs and fancy houses of the West End. I know for a fact that some of them rule the empire in secret. They have a club. They have public figures. They have balls and fancy parties. They aim to control the country and our destinies. We must reveal them for what they are, greedy enemies of mankind, born into this world to bring us all into the eternal darkness of hell. You know them, but you don't dare to pronounce their names. I will soon, and everyone in London will know the name of the Vampire Club. Jeez. I should analyze these ones. Ooh, light blood serums. I can use that to instantly regenerate blood? Yes, please. And those regenerate health. Okay. We don't have a treatment for headache yet. But we do have a treatment for cold, bronchitis, pneumonia, sepsis, anemia, and of course fatigue. Do we want to upgrade it further? Dude, why does that one have different tiers and this one doesn't? Should I be using the hacksaw? Maybe. Oh, absorb when it hits? Or do more damage? Ooh, I'm gonna go absorption. That's really good. Oh, and you stack it seems. Because this used to say 2.5. Now it says 5 because I have this one. So I think you stack. So yeah, now we don't have to use the offhand little sticker thingy, which kind of sucks. And instead we can go back to our stabber. And now when we refill all, it is actually refilling our guns. Or is it? Or did I fire more than that? I thought I had more than 6 plus 12. Oh well, whatever. We have a lot of experience. Okay, what do we want to do then? Kind of want to upgrade one of these to lower the cost. And or improve it eventually. This would upgrade the damage, not lower the cost. And it costs 2,000, Jesus. Do these all cost 2,000? Yeah. Improved healing. It's only another 25%, but we rely on that. I think we need to get this. In battle, like, we constantly are wishing we had more health. Do these give healing over time? These give just more instant. Interesting. Let's upgrade this. That seems very essential. And again, endurance. Endurance is so important to us. What else is important? bite damage? No. Oh, this thing was good. Oh, we need more for this though. But that stealth is pretty good. What capacity? Health? Nah, I think we'll just hold on to these points. Plus on syringe. You don't need it now, per se. But actually, that's probably worth it. Extra healing and extra blood. We can have a third of each. An extra third potion. Okay, major district events. Every night, the consequences of your action may improve or degrade the district health status. It can also have degraded due to diseases spreading among citizens. Interesting, so this area that I haven't been to has gotten worse. Also, the more lives you take, the unhealthier a district becomes. I need to find this guy. So you want to keep giving them medication so they keep getting better. It kind of makes sense.
I cannot enter.
Can we fast travel at all? I can't fast travel to the hospital? I guess not. Yeah, can we make another one of these? Beautiful.
Step away, sir.
We ain't seen nothing. Okay, so the hospital's over there, so I just need to teleport across if I can.
It's locked. Hello again,
Hey there,
Mr.
buddy.
Fletcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes, this neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
That's a bit stretch. Bit of a stretch. Headache, I can't cure that. Where is Clay Cox? Oh, he has anemia now. I had a treatment for his other thing, but now he has something worse.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean.
Damn.
I was a soldier too.
No.
Just trying
Nobody
to
can
forget.
truly understand what I've gone through.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctor said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital, but I can't stand being closed in. It makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes.
So,
I won't be locked in any room
obviously,
again by anyone.
the
Your
smart
fear
path is
of
to
being
like
trapped is not
cultivate
going to
and
go
farm
away
these
by
people,
itself. You need professional
improve
help.
the blood
I've
quality,
seen enough
and
butchers in
then
white coats to last a lifetime.
absorb them in the right order.
Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh
But I wonder
air.
what happens if you just like start to empty the area and let everything go to hell.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help
Well,
to
no
talk
shit.
about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then if you're so interested in my case.
When I rescued you, you expressed joy at seeing the sky again. So I'm inclined to believe you were trapped or buried somehow. Maybe during a shelling.
Jeez, you're good, Doc. You're really good.
Go on, please.
Damn.
Tell me
Right
more
on the
about
money.
it.
Newton and I were trapped in a circulation tunnel after an artillery attack. We were buried alive for several days without ever knowing if we'd be found.
Oswald, tell me about what happened when you were buried in that tunnel with Newton.
It was more than dark. It was black as pitch. Hours seemed like days, and days like months. The terror, the shameful thoughts. Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy. Mercy.
What you endured was terrifying. It would have completely destroyed weaker men.
It did not destroy Newton.
Shameful thoughts. Tell me about them.
At some point, I don't remember which day, when I thought we'd never be rescued, that this would be our end, I thought about...
Say it, Mr. Thatcher. If you ever want to heal, you have to say it.
I thought about what I could do to survive, just for a few more days. I thought about killing Newton. Killing and eating him. The man I fucking love.
That's pretty painful. Hey look, we've already unlocked all of his blood quality. I think we're meant to eat this guy first. I wouldn't want to lose him.
Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. I can't imagine life without him.
I admire your honesty. It takes courage to stand up to society. The world needs people like you to create change.
Courage is what we needed in the trenches, looking death in the face every day. I speak plain. I speak my mind.
Have you always been this straightforward?
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton again.
Aww.
I love him, that's all.
Why should you be ashamed?
I'm not, I said. But Newton sees it differently.
So he's got a headache, but otherwise, this guy is ready to pop. We could eat him now. We have 300 experience difference. Do we just eat him right now? We haven't tried that yet. There's no going back from this. Yeah, here we go. Right this way. The time is up, my friend. I love all these particles suspended in midair. It really gives you a nice three-dimensional feeling.
Newton, don't be sorry. We'll meet again soon, and we will be serene and beautiful.
Large key. So I got a key to something. Something somewhere's unlocked for us. Wow, all those those voices.
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
Interesting choice of words. So we used to have something to help him, but now he has anemia. Unfortunately.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
Damn.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favour.
Perhaps you're right. Maybe only the strongest will survive in these dark times.
If there must be only one, in the end, make no mistake, I'll be the winner.
You, huh? Interesting.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
Oh, jeez, the things we could say to him.
We can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I can say for most folks.
And who are you, then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day, I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
420? Alright, that means we have to smoke. It's time to get high. But yeah, Wet Bandits I always think of, which is from Home Alone. Yeah. I love remembering the Wet Bandits. They'll leave their calling card by turning on the faucets. Which is so dumb because why would you want to leave a calling card? Because then it you could get blamed for all these different crimes. It's hilarious on so many levels.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Notoriety and stupidity. We go hand in hand.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Oh yeah, I already talked to him. Damn, if only we could take, well, I want to take him, but in order to take him, I think we need to take her. Otherwise, she'll just leave, I think. And we're not strong enough to take him.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Oh yeah, but it's time to get high. What am I doing? Get a little bit of a view of the skyline and... yeah. Alright, well, cheers everyone. We're having a little 420 moment. So with the blood that we drank, we could potentially level up our stamina again. I think that would be good. Hey there, Nargo. I'm glad you're still around. Hope your evening has been good. Okay, oh yeah, stamina. Oh shit, that's right. Forgot. Every night, things change. Oh no, his friend disappeared. I was worried about that. So I think that's how it works, is like, if you, don't take the people in the right order, you could be losing out on people. He has fatigue now. He has anemia. He has fatigue. 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 Oh my god. Like, almost everyone has fatigue. There's an outbreak of fatigue. 7 or 7? Jesus. You gotta run around and be a doctor for once. Ooh, you're ordering a pizza? Oh, that's so nice.
I cannot enter.
But yeah, he's moving.
It's locked, all right.
Running in your veins. This dead flesh needs it.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your obedient slave.
Damn. He's having fun with it.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor.
Do you? No, you're in good shape.
I'll leave you.
Disgust on every street corner.
Good evening,
How
Mr.
about you?
Elwood.
How are you doing?
Evening, Dr.
He has
Reed.
the fatigue.
Soldier, do you need a...
Not really. I think I caught something in this bloody hospital. I swear I'm dead, yet smiling inside, Dr. Reed.
Just take this medicine.
As long as you remain here, I will make sure you don't have to worry about your health.
Don't think you can do much about it. Damage is done.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Disgust on every street.
I do get XP for healing these people.
Hello again,
apparently,
Dr. Reed.
Which is nice.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
Simpletons, these nurses. Bred with no respect.
Do you have the fatigue? No, you don't even want to talk to me? Okay.
The pain. It's here again.
I remember some of these people have down here too. How about you? Do you have it, Miss Brannigan?
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you require medical assistance, Nurse?
I will be fine. As soon as I can get some sleep.
Nope. Have this coffee medicine.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
Goodbye, Nurse.
Did I solve her problem?
That was fast.
I'm afraid the trail of breadcrumbs leads beyond the hospital premises. I must leave for a time.
Is that so? Why?
Now it's time for you to be patient. It would seem that your blackmailer is part of a more complex machination whose root is in Whitechapel.
Machination? Do you suspect another immortal is involved?
I hadn't considered that eventuality.
Do be careful, my good doctor. When immortals are involved, the stakes tend to escalate quickly.
I'll return with case solved or carried on my shield.
Where's Milton?
Hey, Doc.
How are you doing? Not anemia? Goodbye.
I'll leave you for now.
Please, I feel sick. Get over here now.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good
Damn, did you hear him? He's like, get over here now. Oh yeah.
Goodbye,
I
Nurse.
treated her.
Call me if you need. Good evening, Doctor.
You're healthy?
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Goodbye,
Nope.
Dr. Tippett.
Yeah, where's our ambulance driver? Oh, there he is.
Safer here than anywhere else.
Where were you?
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Do you need any
Well,
medical help, Milton?
First,
I'm
we're
afraid
gonna
I
save
do.
your...
Like everyone in this hospital. It's a sad state of affairs
gonna
when even the
save your
hospital workers
stamina.
are worried about disease.
It's alright, just take this.
Our job brings us into contact
I know
with
it tastes
all
like
kinds
coffee.
of infections, Milton.
But it's medicine.
There's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. I get the feeling you don't fall sick often. But thanks, anyway.
Delicious coffee medication. What do you mean it looks like an espresso? Espresso. It's medicine.
I'd like to see...
Wise choice.
How we doing on money? Not bad. Nothing shotgun. They still can't afford it. We need another $100. I don't know if we even want it anyway. Okay, wait. There's gotta be more people to treat here. Where are the other nurses? I think I already talked to him.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Cheesing a chip.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
You are going to reveal all your secrets to
I already talked to them.
the darkest thoughts in your heart.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
He's farmed with his mother. She needs
Good
it.
evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Do you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
Do you know you're the only one who's asked me this? No. I don't feel well, actually.
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for this hospital.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
This hospital seems to be falling apart. But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
I will not let you down.
Good evening,
my
Dr.
boy.
Strickland.
And good evening to you,
No,
Dr.
he's
Reed.
good.
Can I be of any help?
Goodbye. Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening,
He's
Dr.
fatigued,
Reed.
okay.
Any news about my operation?
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
Really? Why has no one else asked me that since I got here? I thought I was in a hospital.
Unfortunately, you are not the only person who needs help. And complaining about it won't do you any good.
Well, perhaps you're right,
So take
Dr.
this
Reed.
and shut up.
I'm sure if me missus was still alive, she wouldn't be happy with me going on like this.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
God, we're just on a roll, just running around handing out medications. But really, they're just helpful fatigue potions. So really, it's just
I'm quite busy right
espresso.
now, Dr. Reed.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are
Well, yeah,
lucky
just
that
drink
I
this.
have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Yeah, I think that's All of them? Question mark? This person. Oh yeah. And in this person, I don't know where. I haven't been able to find Cox ever since the first time. Oh wait, no, I did find him outside. He has anemia. That's right, that's right. But this guy, I could treat him. Do I have any potions left? Where do I see my potions? Treatments. I have one treatment for fatigue left. Perfect, perfect. Is that one of these doors? Thought I'd see him out here. Oh, here he is, here he is.
Good evening,
Quick,
Dr. Reed.
take a drink of this.
Such a pleasure to see you again.
What's the plan? Well,
Do you need medical
I'll give you the
attention?
spoilers.
Well, the proximity of the dead is not the most healthy
the
company,
plan is
even
that
if the quiet can be appreciated.
Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Chidana.
if we were gonna
None of us
keep playing
to
this,
this disease.
we'd
And
probably
that
do
is
it
a
the
good
slow method, and
Death and
try to
disease
take
is
as
a
much as we
constant
can.
reminder of our mortality.
And then the game
But you
also is
have my
encouraging
thanks,
us
Dr.
to like go to these other parts of town regularly as well before you save or before you sleep, I should say.
Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
But I'm thinking about swapping to something lighthearted for the end of the stream. Maybe we could do a scramble or two. And then tomorrow we're going to be jumping into the new Vampire the Masquerade. So we're not really going to find out. But it's okay. It's been an interesting experience. We might come back and play more of it later. It's not going anywhere. Oh my god, look at her eyes. It's like, Doctor, are you okay? I'm a little bit beyond bloodshot. I'm surprised people are not commenting to us. We're giving out medication. People should be like turning around and be like, do you need medication? Or do I trust this medication if it came from a person who looks like this? That's questionable. Super questionable. But yeah, I just feel like maybe we should jump on to something else for the rest of the stream. Just, you know, for the next maybe, you know, half hour or an hour. So let me go ahead and quit this for now. So what do we want to do? We could try a scramble first of all. And for anybody who doesn't know what the heck I'm talking about, I will describe it in a second. Let me just check one thing first. So I see something. Okay, alright, cool. So, Scrandle, there it is. And let me browser capture Scrandle. And we'll put ourselves to the side. So, Scrandle, what is this? Scran is a slang term used in the UK for food that you would get at a whatchamacallit, at like a stadium, you know? Stadium food. Now, in this game, we're basically playing against what, like, the average of what everybody has chosen. And we're seeing food from all over the world. And we get different prices. Anyway, let's do it. It's very obvious. Now, this one has no price data. That's rare. I haven't seen that before. Okay, so it's a question of, do we prefer chicken tenders and fries, which look perfectly fine, from England. Actually, they look tasty. I'd like those. Or from Japan, this meal here. Now, one of the things I often will look for is if there's utensils in the image. And I don't see any utensils on this image here, so that kind of, you know, skews things a little bit. But no price data, so this could be super cheap. And that does look like some delicious meat in there. What would people choose? My initial gut feeling was this option. But this looks so delicious to me. I'm just hungry right now. All right, let's try this one then. Let's do Japan. Japan does good culinary food. Wait, oh, this is a bonus round. Okay, so now it really begins. Now we will find out. Now this is horrific. This is from Hungary. A piece of bread. I don't know what this sort of jelly is. And then uncooked onions. I hate onions. I don't care that it costs less than £1. We're taking this horrible looking cheeseburger with no melted cheese, obviously cold, garbage. We're taking that over this for sure. Why do people choose the onion one? That's so dumb. I think I chose the right option. Okay, so these are both from England. This is a whole platter of food for sharing. Jesus, that's a lot of food. But it all looks delicious for 26. Or, ooh, warm toffee apple crumble. But yeah, I think this is better. Although I do love desserts, and this looks really nice. Look at the caramel on there, on the crumbly bits. I love these. I love these like little chunks, these crumbly chunks. Those are so delicious. But okay, let's take the platter. Although the price difference. Hypothetically, this equals 5 of these. So what would you choose? Would you choose 5 of these or this? But this looks so meaty and so nice, so let's choose this. Yeah. It was close though. Kind of close. Let's put on a different music. Hold on. Let me just fix our music a second. We need something a bit different. Wait, let's try to this. Alright, that's a little bit better. A little bit jazzy. Alright, back to the Scrandle. Okay. This is from Ireland. Of the Hooper Special. So what are these? These are like corn dogs? And fries? Wait, it says battered sausage, chips, which are fries, and curry sauce. I bet it's delicious. For $8.60. Versus of the Rib Man. 1 rib meat roll with hot sauce and barbecue sauce, or barbecue sauce. And they showed both here. You want number 1? You prefer the Irish battered sausage? I'm sure the curry sauce is delicious. You do get kind of more of a variety instead of just one sandwich. But this looks pretty good too. Oh, I mean, it's pretty messy. Yeah, let's go with this one. No, they lost, but it was really super close. That was really close. Okay, this is horrible. A pie roll. We don't know how much it costs, but I mean, it's literally a pot pie in a roll. Like, what the heck? What the heck? Alright, dirty mac. With curry, goat, and crispy onion. It's gotta be number 2. Yeah, look at the difference. A pot pie and a roll? Come on. Okay, what do we have? Unidentified scran. These are weird. I've never seen some of these crazy situations with no pricing or unidentified. But basically, it looks like fried chicken, some fries, and some dip. KFC. So this was some fried chicken. This is some KFC. Versus a Scotch egg. We're definitely going KFC. Why would people choose the Scotch egg? Come on, didn't you? I feel like the only people who didn't choose the KFC were the people who didn't know it was KFC. You would have chose the egg? But KFC, it's chicken, delicious. You don't like fried chicken? Oh, Jesus. Right, what do we have here? City chicken stack. Okay, some nice melted cheese. This looks like a decent sandwich. And fries. And there's a utensil. Okay, versus roast potatoes and gravy. I'm definitely going for this. I don't care that it costs double. I'm definitely going for this. You would have got USA versus England here. Chicken teriyaki bowl. So, you see it's chicken teriyaki on top of rice. This is going to be super delicious. You know it's going to be super delicious. And you get proper utensils. Although it costs £15. Versus a pot pie in a box with gravy poured all over it. With a utensil, but this is probably okay. But I think I would prefer to eat this, right? Yeah, for sure. We should change our thing to just chatting too. Well, there we go. Just chatting. So here we are. What are we gonna do here? We got a sausage roll, which this looks horrible. It looks like the paper like melted into the bread almost. This looks horrific. For $3. And there's a sausage in there. So even if you didn't eat the bread, there's a sausage for $3, okay? Or you could have this square of pizza and a beer, but it's for 18. Right? So even if you pour it off, tore off like all the bread, right? A $3 sausage. I think this is probably better though. I mean, you just see this and you're just like, no. Yeah. Korean barbecue chicken. Okay, I don't like all these green onions, but that's okay. It's fine. I'm sure this is delicious. With the fries. It's only £5. That's actually a really good deal. Or, from Germany, we have a bratwurst and a beer. But it's for $13.80. $13.80. It's more than double the price. I don't see a utensil here, but hopefully it comes with a utensil. That's always something I'm looking for. Bratwurst, I mean, you get a decent thing here, but I'm sure this is going to be so delicious. You know, the Korean delicious barbecue sauce on top of your fries. So you eat your nice delicious chicken, and then all the fries have nice delicious flavor on them. I'm gonna go this one. Okay. We made it. Okay, we have a 420, so we'll be smoking on this one. That's gonna become the rule if we ever do scrandles. So for 420, we have a sausage roll and some fries. And this is from Wales, England. Interesting. It looks okay for 420. I mean, like, the fries are not great, but again, 420 is a deal. Or a pie, they call it. So basically a pot pie, I guess. That's pretty big. It comes with a utensil. This other one doesn't have a utensil. It's even cheaper by 20 cents. That's crazy. That's a lot of food for $4. It looks better than the last sausage roll. You're right. But which of these looks like it has more flavor to you? Right? This one looks like it has some good flavors, right? This one looks like it's gonna be a flavor culinary journey. And it has a utensil, which is nice. This one, I mean, the fries, you know, the bread, you know how it's gonna taste. And it's not the end all be all at all. So let's go right side. Okay, we did that one. That's good. So we did okay on that one. Unremarkable. We can do another practice one as well. Let's do that. That seems like a lot of pork for a sandwich. That's gonna be a real big lunch. Or 2 slices of stuffed crust pizza. And you can really see that the crust is stuffed in there. Oh man, and the pizza's cheaper. So the pizza doesn't have any like meat on it or anything. Whereas this one you get like a big chunk of meat. But yeah, pizza's gonna be delicious. So I think New York, and it's New York pizza. So I think New York is gonna win over Germany? Maybe? No, barely lost. People like that big chunk of meat. It's that meat, you know? Okay, so speaking of meat, on the right side this time we have hog roast bowl, waffle fries, roast pork, crackling, gravy, stuffing, and whole grain mustard sauce. All for about 8. Now, not all those things I would really want to eat anyway. I'm not even into mustard, you know, crackling. I don't really like stuffing very much. So I mean, this seems like a pretty good deal, but for only $2.50, a lemon tart? Even if this doesn't have a utensil, I'm picking this up on the sides easily and just eating this. And I don't see utensil here, but I must assume that there would be a utensil for this one. You'd hope so. I'm actually gonna go number 1 on this one. And from France. That's gotta be delicious. I lost, but I don't care. You won on that one for sure. Alright, what do we got? Mushrooms and bread. That's kind of a weird thing. And there is a utensil. But mushrooms and bread. With a pint. Versus a single pint. We don't know what price the single pint is. I think having a pint for $6.80 and a nice piece of bread and something to eat, I think this one wins. Yeah. Barely, but I think it wins. Alright, we have Denmark versus England. A stadium plate. I think that's what it means, if you translate it. Stadium plate. The stadium plate. Which is basically a hot dog bun, a sausage that does not fit within the hot dog bun, 2 big splotches of sauces, and then a pint for $11.50 versus pigs in blanket. Now these look nasty, but I bet that they taste good. I mean, bacon wrapped around sausages? Bacon sausages? And there is a utensil, thank God. This one doesn't show utensil. You say number 1. I'm thinking actually number 2 might be better. Because like you're sitting there, well wait a minute, these are actually kind of small. If I think about it, like within your hand, right? These are actually pretty small. This is probably more food. But like if you think about it, if you're sitting there at the game, it's nice to be able to just pick up one at a time with your utensil easily and enjoy them. Versus, what are you doing with this? You're grabbing this with your hands? This is all hand food, it looks like to me. And yeah, it costs like way more. Like 3 times the cost. 3 times the cost for bacon compared to bacon wrapped little sausages? I'm gonna go with the sausages. Alright, what do we got here now? Scotland versus England. Chicken katsu loaded fries. I don't see utensil here. But this does look delicious. Chicken, cheese, fries. Or, I mean, at least I think it's cheese. But if it's not, it's probably something delicious. Versus burger and chips. Now the burger does look really nice. It has all the trimmings on it, and a special sauce, and a nice thing of cheese on there. And fries, with a nice little poke right through the middle. That's very nice. But chicken katsu loaded fries. This looks great. But then again, look, this actually has 2 patties. 2 patties on here. How can you defeat the 2 patty burger that has all of the trimmings, the nice sesame bun, versus just this? I feel like you actually get more value on the right. My initial instinct was the left, but actually I think the right is a better deal, and it costs less. I'm okay losing, but I mean, oh my god, look at this. This is horrible. Burger with gherkins, as they say, but basically some pickles, some of the saddest looking pickles I've ever seen, on like a really badly cooked frozen meat patty, versus a really sad looking cheesy hot dog where it's so cold you can't see any melt whatsoever. Completely dry, both of them. These are horrific. But if I had to choose between a couple of pickles with my meat versus some cheese with my meat, I'm gonna have to go with the cheese. Okay, buttermilk chicken with waffle fries. I'm on board. I am 100% on board on this. This is gonna be my pick. And then we have a gunner dog, which sounds pretty cool, with all these peppers and stuff on top. But for me, it's gotta be this. Some nice, delicious chicken, a dip, you know? The fries, it's this. Okay, USA versus England here. We have a smash burger and fries. It looks horrible, but it's because it's a smash burger. This will be delicious tasting. With all this melted cheese on it, this is one of the best tasting burgers you'd taste, I'm sure. Plus all these fries. Fine. For $10.40. Or chicken, fried chicken pieces. This is like popcorn chicken, which I love. Pulled pork and utensil, thank goodness. And fries underneath it all. For only $7.50. I'm gonna have to go the right side. I mean, I like the idea of the smash burger. This looks delicious. But price-wise, and it's got popcorn chicken, which is wonderful. I'm gonna have to go right side. It's close, but I think it's because of the price. Alright, pork stuffing and gravy on fries, aka chips. And versus chips and schnitzel nuggets. What is a schnitzel anyway? With a pint for 12. What is schnitzel? Is that some sort of meat? Sausage, okay. So it's basically fried sausage pieces fries and a pint for 12. Or this mess of pork stuffing. Because I can see the pork in here. That's this this white meat in here. Stuffing on top and then gravy on top. All on top of the fries. This is a horrible mess. The stuffing looks nasty. Yeah, okay, let's go with this one. Okay, now for the ultimate test. Oh my god, the price though. It's gonna be the right side. I don't care how good this is. Okay, so look, brisket, mac and cheese. Looks like delicious meat on top of wonderful macaroni and cheese. I'm sure this is just the explosion, mouth-flavored deliciousness. But fried looking like bacon ham on a stick for $1.90? The price is so cheap and you know this is gonna be just delicious pure meat. I mean, you're gonna get what, like 8 of these for the price of this? Fat back, so you don't think it's very good? That's too fatty? This does look absolutely delicious. Nothing but really savory meat, wonderful sauces drizzled on it. I could still be absolutely sold on this. If I were handing both of these, I'd rather eat this. But for the price, it's just like, well, you can have a few of these, and that would be pretty good. I'm worried it's gonna be this one for the price. And it's Japanese meat, you know? Yeah, it's in Japan. But let's pick the left side, because honestly, I'd rather kind of eat this one. Wow, okay, we got it. We got lucky, it says. We're a lucky scranner. Luck my butt. All skills. That's pretty fun, right? Strandle? Maybe we'll do one more and then we'll end the stream. You guys okay with doing one more? One more delicious food strandle, and then I'm just gonna I'll lose my mind and have to eat something. Okay, we're starting off pretty weak from Canada here. Alright, a pint of beer for 11. No food, okay? Usually you would get like a meal, like one of these containers, and a pint. Ouch, Canada, ouch. Versus for 9, salt and pepper chips. It's not these, oh wait, oh, and with a chicken sub. Okay, alright, we're on board. A full chicken sub and all these fries for 9? Oh, congrats there, Derp. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, we're starting off strong now. Alright, 2 slices of pizza for $2.90. It's pretty weak pizza, but for an amazingly good price. Or this absolutely sad chili chicken wrap, supposedly. We're choosing the pizza. Like, this is just so sad. If you not serve that for $9, for £9, you got ripped off. Oh no. cheese panini for $3.50. Ouch. Doesn't look very good. I mean, you can see it's just a mouth and piece of cheese in there. I'm sure it's okay, but versus masala dosa, crate filled with potatoes, onions, and spices. So this is a crepe with potato, onion, and spices, with a special masala dip on the side, and something else over here, and then some vegetables to go with it. For $8.50. Or you can just have a cheesy piece of bread. Yeah, I don't think this is just so sad looking. But no one would see this and be like, "Ooh, I want one of those." Alright. England versus England. We have boneless chicken bites. And then barbecue bacon loaded fries. Okay, both are gonna be really tasty. And thankfully, both have utensils. $8.40 or $8.95. Okay, $9. Very, very tasty. Versus just some fries and then just grate a bunch of mozzarella on top of it, and then melt it into the into the fries. I mean, it's pretty much a culinary disaster. It's egregious. If Gordon saw this, Gordon Ramsay, oh no, the expletives are coming out. You know what I'm saying? The expletives are coming out. So, I don't care that it's like half the price. This is way better. Ooh, samosas and sauce. So these are like breaded things with stuff inside of them, with wonderful looking sauce on them. For $3 versus cheesy garlic pizza bread for $9. Now, I love some cheesy garlic cheesy bread. I mean, it looks like a pizza. It's basically a pizza. It's just a garlic cheese pizza. But for $3, I mean, that's such a deal. But all this good cheese. And these are probably a little bit smaller than we think, given the size of the fork. Actually, given the size of the fork and stuff versus the size of the hand in this image, I kind of want to go with the cheesy garlic bread. It's so much less healthy, but it looks delicious. Yeah. The more we think about these, the better we get in terms of our score. Okay, this is gonna be a hard one now, right? Breakfast baguette. So this is some nice bread. Both these are England. With 2 sausages, 2 bacons, 2 eggs, and then hash browns. Versus a beer. You can't see it, but I'm like scratching my head. Like, what the heck? I mean, it's gotta be the left side, right? I mean, compare it against like the plate. This is like a pretty big amount of food. I do actually like stout as a beer, by the way, but I kind of hate beer in general. And it costs even more than this. So I think we gotta go left side. You think it's a good deal? Camden Town Stout? $8. I do like stout, like I say. But I mean, look at this, like, whole row of meats and food. Okay, here we go. Ireland versus United States. Battered sausages. So we get 2 of them. And oh yeah, this is similar to what we saw earlier from Ireland. Right? The sausages, the fries, and the curry sauce. They must love their sausages and curry sauce. Or 2 lamb gyros, which are basically like soft tacos. Just full of meat. And all these fries. I think we have to go right side. I think America wins on this one. It's also tasty, and it's more of a finger food. With the gyros, it's really nice. Okay. England versus England. Double cheese and chili chips. So this is... Honestly, I think it's kind of weird that people have this obsession with just pouring a lot of shit on top of fries. It's kind of like weird. But it has a fork at least, and this looks tasty, right? $5 versus a pot pie with gravy on top, and then some fries. I kind of prefer these thinner cut fries versus these thick cut fries. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like thinner is better. Nip fry. Yet you more fry to it. Yeah, let's go left. Alright. Lebanese chicken flatbread. Flatbread. This looks delicious. Absolutely delicious. I want to eat that right now. This I absolutely do not want to eat. Do not want. No way. Oh god, yeah. Obvious winner. Alright, we have chicken schnitzel in a bread piece, and whatchamacallit, in a roll, which is really weird. Why would you put something that's fried? Well, I guess you put fried chicken in a roll. I guess that could work. Versus, and that's $4. Versus grilled chicken and beef balls, dipped in sweet and spicy sauce. Ooh, for only 20 cents. But this is in Thailand. So do you trust it? But just pure chunks of chicken and beef dipped in sauce for 20 cents? Yeah, how can you beat that? Barely, apparently, but we did beat it. And that was a perfect scran. What a great way to end the stream. Like, absolute perfection. So, and now, absolute hunger. That's the worst part of doing the scrandal, is you see all this wonderful food and you're like, oh damn, I wish I could just eat some of that right now. So yeah. I'm gonna have to go eat something now. And so will you guys. But just hang on for a minute, don't leave. Let's go ahead and make Tacos Night by rating Devil Taco, shall we? He's holding up the good torch, playing all the scary games this month, just like we are. Earlier he was playing Walking Dead. I'm not sure what he's doing right now. Let me see if I can see here. Yeah, he's still doing it. So anyway, let's go ahead and raid into Devil Taco and make his night, shall we? But thank you so much, everyone, for coming and hanging out, being a part of the stream, chatting, buying me dab hits. I really appreciate it. I couldn't stream without you guys, and It's so important to me that you guys are having a good time. So if you ever want to comment or let me know something you prefer or something that could change, feel free to reach out in the Discord. I'm really not I'm not one to bite your head off, so don't worry. Just be brave and tell me straight up what you want. All right? Anyway, good night, you guys. And don't worry, we're gonna be here tomorrow, so you don't have to wait too long. Cathios. Aww. I'm glad you were there though. At the watch party. Anyway, good night, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow. A Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. It's gonna be an amazing game. I can't wait. And you guys can't either, I can tell. So yeah. Alright, good night, everyone. Let's go ahead and raid Taco and just make his night. Alright. Good night, everyone. Bye. You guys are absolutely the best. Absolutely the best. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. Bye. Bye.